Oh, I forgot to go live on YouTube. Here we are. All right. All right. I guess we got like a couple hours. Maybe I'll take like the bi-weekly contest virtual, and then that's it. Just get into the contest. We'll see. Let me do the daily problem first. Minimum window substring. Dang, they're gonna give us a hard problem. But it's a low number, so maybe it's not super hard. Given two strings S and T of lengths M and N respectively, return the minimum window substring of S such that every character in T is included in the window. If there is no such substring, return the empty string. I think I can do this one. Yeah. So, Gims, what's happening? How you doing? Weren't you leaving like the 12th or something? I'm leaving sometime next week, man. Wednesday. I'll stream on Wednesday, but that's it. Like, I'll stream Monday, I'll stream Wednesday, and then I'm flying out. And then I'm coming back like a week after. So maybe I'll miss the contest next week, the contest stream, but I will be back for the next week. You know what I'm saying? All right, here we go. So they give us S, they give us T, and they say that every character in T needs to be in the window. So I'm thinking of just sliding window and hash maps. So here we go. Let me make a frequency map for T. And so that's the frequency map for that. And then I'm just gonna do a little sliding window action. How do I do that? So, how do I slide my window? I process the right node. And then I increment it in a frequency map. So let me make a frequency map for S. So I increment that right node in my frequency map. And maybe I'll make a function here, is good or something, and I'll just pass in the two unordered maps. So it should be like a char to int. I guess it's kind of the same, but not really. So this is freak S, freak T, can't do that. And then how am I gonna know if it's good? I guess everything in T has to be in S. So this is character and count in that. We need to make sure the same count is in S. So that means like if Alright, that looks good, but I don't know what that thing is right there. Alright, so that's my is good thing. And I must say, like, while it's good, which one do I send first? S, then T. So while it's good, we want to shrink the window, right? How do we shrink that? I guess in here, we'll go like that. And we don't need to erase it from the map here, I think. I think that should be alright. And then we need to remember what the answer is somehow. So dang, how am I gonna do that? I guess min, what should I call this? Ant sling. And then maybe a string, the actual answer. Steven Sagiball, what's happened? I got a meeting Tuesday where CTO is going to give updates on our office branch. Oh man, that is not nice. Is everyone invited to that meeting? Or is it like just a few people? I guess the invite list might be hidden or something. Doesn't sound good? Yeah, that doesn't sound good, Gims. It sounds a little scary. But everyone from Boulder, it's a Boulder meeting, but CTO never comes. He's coming in person. Oh lordy. Wait, do you go to the office in person, Steven Sagiball? Or Steven Ball? I don't know what I should call you, man. Do like twice a week. Nice. Marked as remote Colorado. Interesting. Well, good luck, man. Maybe, yeah, I don't know what to say. Maybe it's gonna be some bad news, more than likely, but maybe you're not impacted, you know? But I suppose you'll be impacted in some ways, whether directly or indirectly. Well, I mean, maybe it's 20% raises for everyone. Yeah, maybe they're just gonna throw a big party and be like, hey guys, record-breaking profits, surprise party. I don't think that's gonna happen, but you never know, man. Hold on, so I guess this is at my current length. I'm thinking hopefully they don't lay us off, but we can stay on as remote or something. I don't know. Basically, our branch was declared as not a focus. We don't hire any new people. Dang, that is scary to have them tell you that your branch is not a priority. And then you got a meeting with the CTO coming in on Tuesday to give an update. Anytime there's an update, man, it ain't a good update, you know? They said they were looking for an office in Boulder, but I think that was Cappington. What? Huh. Man, good thing you've been leak coding, Stephen Ball. Have you? Yeah, I hope so. Hold on. What is happening, man? What is happening? Is it the substring part that's wrong? I'm not too sure. Alright. Is it... Hold on. What the hell is going on here? Never increase R? Oh, yeah, no, I hit the R++. Am I that rusty at LeetCode I can't even implement my sliding window? So something ain't right in here. It's at 0 S frequency maybe it's in this is good function. I don't see how that could be. Maybe it's like the Parham, thank you very much for the follow. What is happening? Alright. So something ain't right in here. And what could it be though? Because looks alright to me, man. Is that crazy? Is it like, am I tripping? Or what? So it's like, whenever I do this, it just breaks. What did I do, man? It's too early to be having these types of bugs, man. Alright, maybe... Oh. Hold on, maybe it's like... Okay. It's good. And then A and C, and then it's bad. I don't know what to do. I feel like alright, let me think. What could possibly happen? Should I put some debug statements in here? Is it just like going out of bounds? Look, 0 and 1. And then it gets here. I don't know why this is a different color than this. Is that like a bug? Should I refresh? Man, I don't know what you're saying, but welcome to the party. Steve must be rich right now. Yeah, I was thinking that he's balling right now. Maybe. Man, what is happening? Is it because... Where is... I don't know what to do, so... This can't be a problem because I printed it out, right? He needs to order us all pizzas. Yeah, maybe, man. He just made a bunch of money. All right, I'm stumped, man. Man, I don't know what she's saying there. Do I have to spot check in? Ban your ass, man. Who knows? Alright, I don't know. I just translated what you said. And it sounds like you're saying it's cold. Interesting. I hope you like algorithms. Because that's what I do out here. But I can't figure out where I'm messing up. I'm just trying to say, like, if this is good, we should shrink the window. How did you approach people you wanted to be friends with? Well, I don't want to be friends with anybody, man. So I don't know how to answer that. But I just try to be nice to people. I try to be open and maybe vulnerable sometimes. And I think if you share a little bit of vulnerability with somebody, they're likely to do the same, and then over time that becomes like a little bond that you have together, maybe. Lurkhern, how you doing? I see you, boy. What's happening? Skip Pharaoh, welcome to the party. I'm having big issues right now. Like, I don't know why my thing ain't working. Lurkhern, thank you very much for the follow. Like, what is actually happening, man? Let me just try one test case at a time. So it only gets to 0, left is 0, R is 1. And then it comes down in here. And then this should be like A. I don't even know how to LeetCode anymore. I don't like the study guides tell you what kind of problem it is. Yeah, if you don't have to follow those study guides by patterns. You can just do random problems. You can like just randomly hit a problem from the list, or just do, I think LeetCode has its own list somewhere that's not broken down. Or I'm sure somebody has made a list of all the problems where you can just randomize a problem on it. Or hit zero track, man. I don't know. But you don't have to follow the things that tell you what type of problem it is. What was I trying to do? So it comes 0, 1. Oh, snaps. It's shrinking. Like, hold on. That's my problem, man. It's not supposed to be shrinking like that. So why? So if that counts, come on, man. Come on. I had the wrong variable in there. But it's still broken. It's still broken. Hold up. How did that? Oh, wait. No, that was the right variable. But it was the wrong way. The sign is the wrong way. That's the problem. And then now I guess maybe this should be like in here, man. So only if it's good. I'm tripping today. I'm tripping. Frosty, whoa, welcome to the party. How are you doing? How is that? A, B, C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A, B, C. Yeah. Oh, maybe it's like off by 1. Oh yeah, this is off by 1 because it should be up here instead. Let me take out these. I think that's good now. I don't know. I had some silly bugs for this one. Oh lordy, maximum memory limit? That's not possible, man. How's that possible? It's not supposed to take up more memory with a bunch of A's like that. That's S. Hold on, let me check. And then that's T. So why is that tripping? It doesn't even take up that much memory, or it shouldn't, unless there is a terrible bug in my code. Memory limit exceeded. Oh, maybe right there. I don't know why I took that out. Come on, man. All right, maybe. What could it be, man? How is it using too much memory? Should I? What should I do? What should I do? Let me think. Because I feel like this should be okay. Oh, maybe it's like this substring stuff. Maybe I can. Maybe I can do some weird things here, like that. That doesn't feel right though. All right, what time is it, man? It's almost contest time already, and jeez, I can't even get this thing right. This problem is giving me more trouble than it should, I think. 13 and 9? That ain't right. Come on, man. I have them backwards. Q Ultimus, how are you doing, man? Welcome to the party. I'm trying to figure out why my solution doesn't work. Out of range. Out of range. I'm struggling today. Struggling, Q. Look at that junk. So that means it never... That means there's no answer. Is that even possible? Oh, yeah. So I guess we can say... Yeah, it is possible. Can be like... Struggle is real, yeah, man. But the struggle shouldn't be real for this problem, I feel. Alright, so apparently making a dang bunch of substrings causes it to run out of memory. That was interesting. That means there's something going on that I don't understand about C++. So every time I call a substring in here, it was like hanging on to that memory. I don't know what substring returns, but just wouldn't let it go, man. And just lived on forever. I wonder why. Anyways, I guess I'll try and do the bi-weekly virtual that was this morning. Bi-weekly 1, 2, 3. Here we go. Anybody? Oh, look at that. Numbers at number 1. Numbers is back in action. I guess he only does the bi-weeklies because of time zone. Alright. Let me get ready. Let me see how I would have done. I think I woke up in time for this, and then I was thinking, man, should I go take that dang contest? And then I just stayed in bed. But here we are. Oh, no condom, Chris. How you doing? What's happening? I'm about to try this virtual, man. I don't know how it was, but I saw numbers. Gonna love it. 4 out of 4. The real Raymond Jones. How you doing? 9:30 p.m. contests are rough. Nah, man. You gotta skip that salsa class and take the contest. All right. Type of triangle, part 2. You're given a zero index integer array nums of size 3, which can form the sides of a triangle. A triangle is called equilateral if it has all sides of equal length. A triangle is called isosceles if it has exactly 2 sides equal of length. A triangle is called scalene. Is that what it was called? I don't remember that word, man. If all sides are of different lengths. Return a string representing the type of triangle that can be formed. None if a triangle cannot be formed. Old school math. Wait, I saw. Yeah, I am a U.S. citizen, man. I passed that test. I don't know triangle stuff, but my first instinct is to like sort the numbers, and then maybe I think if the 2 smallest things can't add up to the bigger one, then we can't make a triangle, right? And then so it's like if 2 small, what if it's equal to? I don't know. So if it is a straight line a triangle, it has to be larger, right? Otherwise, yeah. So I'm gonna say this might be wrong, but I'm gonna go with it anyways. So if the 2 smaller sides don't add up to the larger side, then we can't even form a triangle. And then if they're all different sizes, all right, if they're all the same, how do I know? I think I'll just take a dang frequency map. And then, so if the size is 1, it's an equilateral. So if the size is 2, it is, what do I call it? Isosceles. And then otherwise it's a dang scalene. Is that how you say it? Am I losing my memory? Because that word, I don't remember learning that in geometry class, man. Shekumaru, what's happening? Equilateral scalene. The only part of this problem I'm unsure of is this should be less than equal to or just less than. I have less than equal to because if they're exactly the same length, then it's just a straight line, you know? So I'm gonna just submit. Oh yeah, that works. I'm happy. All right, next problem. Find the number of ways to place people. You're given a 2D array points. Man, that's a lot of reading. You're given a 2D array points of size n by 2, representing integer coordinates of some points on a 2D plane where blah 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 xy. We define the right direction as a positive x-axis, increasing x coordinate, and left direction as a negative x-axis, decreasing x coordinate. Similarly, we define the up direction as positive y-axis and the down, okay, so it's just traditional Cartesian coordinates, I guess. Is that what you call it? You have to place n people, including somebody and somebody else, man. What kind of... How do you say this name? Chisato and Takina. I've never seen these names before. At these points, such that there is exactly one person at every point. Chisato wants to be alone with Takina. So Chisato will build a rectangular fence with Chisato's position as the upper left corner and Takina's position as the lower right corner of the fence. Note that the fence might not enclose any area. That is, it can be a line. If any person other than Chisato and Takina is either inside the fence or on the fence, Chisato will be sad. Return the number of pairs of points where you can place Chisato and Takina, such that Chisato does not become sad on building the fence. What are you talking about, man? Note that Chisato can only build a fence with Chisato's position as the upper left corner and Takina's position as the lower right corner. For example, Chisato cannot build either of the fences in the picture below with the four corners, because with Chisato at 3-3 and Takina at 1-1, Chisato's position is not the upper left corner and Takina's position is not the lower right corner of the fence. Alright. So what the hell are these points, man? At coder shenanigans? At coder? What's happening, smart coder? I don't... Wait. You have to place n people. What? There's exactly one person at every point. So I'm just trying to find take two of these points and do something. So let's say here are the list of points, and there's like 0 because there's no way you can build a fence. There's no way we can build a fence because it's like always going up and increasing or something. And here we can build 2 fences, there or there. Man, this problem is not I don't know. How do I... This problem doesn't seem crazy, but it's hard to what is it hard? I don't know, man. I'm guessing, I'm thinking like there's only 50 points, so maybe something n squared where I just check every single point, and then, or even n cubed. I guess n cubed or n cubed should work here. Maybe I can just n cube it. So I iterate through every single point. And then I gotta do some funky stuff. Hussey in Emre 3423. Thank you very much for the follow. Let me see what the other... I don't really feel like... Dang, look how many submits for that one. Maximum good subarray sum. Alright, let me focus on this one, man. So... every single point. Every single point. Alright, that's every pair of points. How do I know if I can even build a fence with those 2 points? So, alright, if we have 2 points, one needs to be top left. How do I figure out which point is top left? I guess if X and Y, the one with the minimum Y, or the one with the larger Y. Okay, so for 1 point, for what's his name? Chisato. For Chisato's point, the Y coordinate has to be larger and the X larger or equal to, and the X coordinate has to be smaller or equal to. Right? So maybe I'll make like is good for the 2 points. I'll just have it Chisato and Takina is the person's name. So how do we know if it's a good point? What did I just say? If like the X is smaller or equal to than Takina. So I'll just say if it's greater than Takina, then it's not a good point. Right? And then, so if the Y is smaller than Takina, then it's also not a good point. Otherwise, it probably is a good point. So I'll be like, yeah, right. So I'll test like both points being Chisato or Takina and seeing which, if both are good or if only one is good or something. So I'm thinking like, because n is 50, I can get away with some type of n cubed, right? Because what's 50 times 50 times 50? It's probably okay. Let me see, 50 cubed. Yeah, that looks pretty good to me, man. And I don't need, what's after cubed? So it's squared, it's cubed. And then what do you call to the 4th power? Is there like a slang for that? I don't even know. So alright, it's a square, and then it's cube. What is a 4D cube called? A hypercube or a tesseract? Is it tesseracted? Do people say that? I don't even know. So if points, alright, if is good, points 0, points 1, that means we should like do something. Trying to become Iron Man. What you talking about? Alright, so how many? So what am I trying to do here? Vector. I'm trying to pass my points down. And then I'm just gonna run through them and see how many of those points are within those bounds. Or, oh, this should be a Boolean maybe. Right? CCP? What you talking about, man? Also, welcome to the party. The algorithms party. Alright. What I was trying to do? I was trying to say like, can we build a fence that has no one else in there? So how do I know that? I have to... Let me think. So I have to get the bounds. I gotta get like, so the top left, the upper, there's too many variables for me to keep track of. So the top boundary is just gonna be Chisato's Y position. The bottom boundary is gonna be Takina's Y position. Alright. So let me say top. So Chisato's Y position. And the bottom is going to be Takina's Y position. The left boundary is going to be Chisato's X position. And the right boundary is Takina's X position. So now we gotta iterate through all the points. And then if it's Chisato or Takina, we should just ignore those points. But any other points, we gotta check like, how do we check? If, let me see, so this one is like 1, 3 right here. So if the X is within the left and right, and the Y, yeah, so if the X, how do I type that? So if left is less than, if left is less than equal to X, and X is less than equal to right, that means the X's overlap. Hepta 5, how are you doing? Superfly, let me pull up that bumper, and what are you talking about, man? So if it's here and the Y is in range, how do you say it's in range? Y is Grayson. So if this point is in there, that's false. Otherwise, it's true. And then we'd be like, if what I call it is really good, maybe. So if it's really good, then oh, that doesn't look right. The Alt F4 stream. Thank you very much for the raid. What is happening? Madeline Patience coming in from the stream or the raid. How you doing? Lopsided Pixel, welcome to the party. I'm doing some LeetCode right now. There's a bi-weekly contest this morning, and I'm doing the virtual contest right now. It's a lot of fun. That's what's happening. So I'm on question 2, and I think I can solve it, but we are about to find out, man. So if this is really good, and it's like, and then if this one is really good, but with the I's and J's swapped, then that's also cool, right? So this one should be points J. Wait, did I mess up, man? Like, let me think about what I'm doing. I'm trying to say, oh, those should be 2 points, not, I shouldn't be having that thing right there. Yeah. Start to raid and run. Yeah, no worries. I do it all the time, man. I feel you. Anyways, thank you very much. Alt F4. See you later. Can Toy introduce us into problem? What do you mean introduce you to the problem here? Man, it's a long one, but basically, here, I'll link the problem. But basically, they give us a bunch of points, and they're asking how many points can you build a square from 2 points and have all the other points not in that square, or something like that. So here they give us a list of 3 points, and they say there's 2 squares that you can make. It's this one and that one, and where all the other points in the list lie outside of that square. So anyways, I just kind of coded up my solution, and I'm about to test it, and we'll see if it works. I think, uh-oh, line 24. X should be, yeah. Oh, right. Forgot to send my points. Let me just clean up all of these compilation errors. 022, 022. Alright, I'm just gonna send it, man. Helping aloud. Maybe if you see me struggling for a long time, I don't mind some help. But I am doing a virtual contest, so my ranking doesn't actually matter. But sometimes I like to see where I would have come on the contest if I had taken it live. Alright, so here, I haven't looked at this problem yet. Here is the next one. Too easy. I don't know if it was too easy. Steven is a you. Welcome to the party. Here we go. Maximum good subarray sum. Dang, look how many submissions. You're given an array nums of length n and a positive integer k. A subarray of nums is called good if the absolute difference between its first and last element is exactly k. In other words, the subarray nums I through j is good if the absolute value of nums I and j is equal to k. Return the maximum sum of a good subarray of nums. If there are no good subarrays, return 0. Oh lordy. I don't have any great ideas. The Space Media UK, what's happening? Thank you very much for the 100 bits. Hey Simon, can you rate our website and give me your honest opinion? Need some outsider to give me feedback to come out of my bubble. Site is spacemedia.uk. I'll sure. For $1, I'll do many things. Thank you very much for those bits. Space Media. What? All right. I'm not a very good person to ask for opinions on websites, but I think it's moving a lot. But I guess that's cool these days. Lots of movement. I don't know. What is this? Much more than just distribution. Concentrate your skills on creating amazing music and we'll do the rest for you. I'm not sure what this site does initially. This is too much parallax. Yeah, there's a lot of movement, I thought, but not crazy. All right, so what is this? I still don't know what this does. Is it like for people making music? And get your music on every streaming platform. I mean, it looks cool. It looks like a nice website. I think it is a little bit too much with the animations for my personal taste. Looks like a website, yeah, for sure. It's for publishing music on Spotify and company and receiving royalties. The fact that it takes us this long to figure out what it does, a potential customer would have exited, maybe. But I'm just a random person. I'm not actually... Hold on, let me try and turn off this. The hell? Jesus. My bad. Yeah, I think maybe if somebody was looking for this service or something, maybe they'd have known what it was a bit faster. If it doesn't mention that it gets your music on every platform until about the middle. Platform to distribute music across platforms. $1 for free advertising on a Twitch streamer. Yeah. It's a pretty low price, man. Anyways, I think that's all I got, man. That $1 is up. Thank you very much for the $1. Let me try and think about this problem, though. Oh, dang. Space Media UK, thank you very much for those 200 bits. I'm gonna add your name onto my website because you gave me 200 bits. But first, should I just do it right now? Let me just do it right now real quick. Just trying to get that Q3 in, man, but I think I'm gonna forget if I don't do it right now. Here we go. The Space Media UK. Is that how you do it? The Space Media UK. Thank you very much. Let me take out one. How do you like my website, Space Media UK? Is it the sickest website besides yours, of course, that you've ever seen? Anyways. 2 whole bucks, yeah. Subway churro. Man, are those good? No condom, Chris? What am I gonna splurge on? Man, I don't know. I gotta think about that. I can run a 5K if someone pays me $5. 5K for $5. That is a little bit of money for a 5K, man. You gotta pay me a lot more to do a 5K. All right. Anyone got cash for a type racer? All right. Let's do a little type racer, I guess. No condom Chris just redeemed it. Trying to interrupt the contest, man. That's all good. It's all good. Here we go. Should we bet? Or nah? Who's here for type racer? Also, you already know I'm about to make some YouTube videos, so check out the sick channel. Alright, we gotta make a bet then. What should the bet be? Should I try and get no condom Chris with 9 WPM's handicap? I'm gonna do that. Let's do that bet. Just because it's already up there and I don't have to type in anything new. So here's the bet. Me plus 9 WPMs greater than equal to no condom Chris's WPMs. Place your bets. No condom Chris is fast. I like your site and it serves a purpose, but it's pretty simple. And some text and a lot of line breaks. So you're saying it's not up to standards. All right. That's cool. That's cool. All right. Place the bets. Dang, no condom Chris putting big bucks down. Icy Black Deep, $20. Come on now. Q trying to lose money out here. All right. Y'all ready? I'm about to link the type racer. We are about to do the type racer. The first race is the warm-up. The second race is the championship round. I have too many windows open, man. I can't keep up. My website isn't selling anything. Yeah, not yet, man. Not yet, Try Vanilla JS. I'm about to be selling stuff one day, maybe. All right, here we go. Warm-up round. Don't you worry. Just warm those fingers up. Man. Man. All right, here's the guy to beat. Six Pack Sexy, 104, first place in the warm-up round. Man, there's a lot of people in here. We'll see if we can get the W. I forgot to add the champion from last stream. Some type racer. This one mentions redwoods. You live next to them. All right. Championship round is about to happen. Jesus Christ, it's so long. Oh shit. Man, that was a very difficult passage for me. And I got whooped. Six Pack Sexy, aka No Condom Chris. 102. Everybody else, not even close, not even in the 90s. Everybody out here struggling. Jesus Christ. So much punctuation. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Madeline Patience. Icy Black Deep looks like he's giving up or something. 71. Alright, No Condom Chris. 102. Man, I should have raised Q. I would have beaten Q, man. Alright, nah, you didn't give up Icy Black Deep, I thought. Alright, so even with the handicap, I can't beat No Condom Chris. Losing big money. Alright, so 102. Let me put that Type Racer champ on the board. Here we go. Too many BRs on my website. Oh, it's the February 3rd, man. The first champ in February. No Condom Chris. I didn't adjust the speed. I put 107 instead of 102. Shazam! Very much. Very fast. I don't know. What am I saying? Alright, back to the LeetCode. Back to LeetCode, man. 3 days ago I had 7K. Now you're broke. Q, dang, 700K. Q, you know, you could buy a secret gift with 500K, but I guess I would probably save up for the super secret gift. You know, I think the super secret gift is worth it to just save up 300K more. All right, the longer the passage, the harder it's to type. Then throwing all that punctuation is just death. Yeah, that's how I felt, but it wasn't too terrible. 81 Rings, what's happened? Do you watch any animes? What are your favorites? I'm trying to get into animes. I don't really watch them right now, but I think I used to watch them a bit more when I was younger. But when I was younger, that was like 10 years ago, man. So maybe those animes are outdated now. But the first anime that I was into was called Samurai Champloo. And then after I seen that one, I kind of opened up to other animes. I watched my first anime last night. Which anime was it? Watched too much? Yeah, I think, like, I probably used to watch a little bit of Dragon Ball Z when I was like 12 years old or 11. But I never really watched animes as a teenager or even as like a young adult. It was kind of like, at least not as a new adult, maybe like my mid-20s I started watching anime. Perfect Blue, I don't know what that is. Samurai Jack, I've watched Afro Samurai, that one was nice. Which other animes have I seen? Steins Gate, I also like that one. But they're all like old. Cowboy Bebop, I watched it. It was nice, but I don't think it's as great as everybody makes it out to be. Maybe it's just a little bit too old or something for me. Which one? Oh, Berserk, or is that how you spell it? Berserk? Berserk. Yeah, the one from the 90s. The Berserk from the 90s is sick. One of my favorites. Found out One Piece is getting another anime on Netflix. The One Piece. Yeah, I seen the Netflix One Piece. It was alright. Joms, thank you very much for the follow. Wait, let me think about this problem, man. Y'all. Oh yeah, I forgot about Death Note. Yeah, I'd say when I was anime just getting into it, I watched Samurai Champloo. I think I watched Death Note. I watched Steins Gate and those types of things, and then I've like watched a few others here and there, but those are like my introduction to anime ones. Made in Abyss. Yeah, Death Note, I thought it had a lot of twists and turns, and it was getting kind of too many twists and turns. The first half of Death Note is not. Yeah, I think I agree with this. The first half it really drew me in, but then it's like, come on, man. It's like, how many layers of inception and twists and turns can you get into? Overdid it, I think. After some point, you gotta say maybe there's multiple pieces. Yeah, I always thought One Piece was too long. Like, I never knew anything about One Piece until I watched the Netflix series. But I always looked and like, dang, that dang anime has 10,000 episodes. Why would I even begin watching that, man? I'm not trying to watch 10,000 episodes, you know? But I watched the Netflix and it's like, it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool, but I don't know if I'd sit down and watch 10,000 episodes of that. Made in Abyss is dark AF. Imagine dark stuff happening, but 10 times worse. It's in the anime. Dang, I don't like super dark things, man. I hear One Piece story is amazing, though. Yeah, I thought One Piece was interesting. The thing that I liked about One Piece, and I've only seen the Netflix thing, is like every boss has their own special powers or whatever. And I was thinking, man, each boss is kind of like a LeetCode problem. And you got to figure out how to defeat them, you know, with some type of algorithm. Anyways, maybe I've just been doing too much LeetCode lately. Let me read this problem, man. So, trying to derail me too early. Well, we only got 1 hour before the contest. I guess I could be derailed. Hold on, let me think about this. So, return the maximum sum of a good subarray of nums. So, then just need the absolute value to be equal to k, but then we have. So I'm thinking for sure, immediately I'm thinking prefix sums, but I'm not sure how to do that. All right, I'm thinking prefix sums and 2-pointer. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking immediately. Some type of prefix sums and then some type of 2-pointer technique to figure out which pairs of points equal to k, and then you run a prefix sums over that, and then you just remember the maximum. Can I implement it though? We'll see about that, man. We'll see about that. Made in Abyss is good though. If you don't like dark stuff, stay away. Nah, man, you know how to sell things, real Raymond Jones. You know how to make me want to look this dang thing up, but I'm not going to. Not yet, at least. Because it's worth it, because Made in Abyss has the best world building in the world. Wait, what? The best world building in the world. If that ain't the nerdiest computer science person thing I've... Wait, what was that? Tokyo Ghoul is great? Yeah, I've never seen it. How long would it take me to get 2k contest points? I am kind of new, but I have some experience with Python and JavaScript. If you're a noob, I assume your rating is like 1500 or below, or around there. If you're a real absolute noob, I'd say if you're like some type of prodigy genius and you've always dominated every intellectual test and everything in your whole life, and you always get perfect scores on anything, and you're always, you know, slaying it, then maybe you can get 2K in like a couple months or something of hard work. If you feel like you're an average Joe or slightly above average or something, man, I feel like it's gonna take many months, like 5, 6, 7, 8 months to get to 2K with decently consistent training. Like, that's if you're really starting from scratch, man. It took me like 2 years to get to 2K rating, but it wasn't super average. Super average? It wasn't super consistent is what I'm saying. I was like taking breaks on and off. But if you look at my graph, man, you can see when I hit 2K. I don't think I hit 2K on this one. But I started LeetCoding in 2019, and I was like knocking at the door of 2K like 2 years later. But if I had to quantify how many hours I studied in between 2019 and 2021, I'd say it was about 800 hours to 1,000 hours of studying. So that's my experience, I'm sure. So if you want like a real, like, granular number, about 500 to 1,000 hours to hit 2K rating of studying and trying. That would be my estimate, man. Anywhere in that range. Slightly above average is the worst because you keep on trying. Do see how much above we can still get. I mean, I think with consistency and just pushing yourself to always solve like harder problems, you will get there eventually, man. It might take you a while. It might take you not so long. I don't know. Plan for about a year or two. All right, here we go, man. What would I say? 2-pointer and prefix sums. So let me get my prefix sums. And then, dang, prefix sums. How does that work? Start with the 0 and then do I build a whole prefix sums in one go? And I'm gonna just do it like 2 different steps just because. Even though I'm thinking maybe I can do it like in one pass. I'm not trying to get too fancy. A real challenge for an average Joe would be 2K in 6 months. You would take your hat off to that average Joe. Yeah, for sure. I think if anyone goes from 0 to 2K in 6 months, you put in a lot of work to get there. Especially if you have no background in algorithms. I'd say that is super impressive to me. You know, that tells a lot about your like dedication, your consistency, your all that, your abilities. For sure, that is a great milestone to hit. No background in data structures algorithms. Right, so I also came from a similar background. Like, I could program before I started algorithms. I've been programming for a while before I started learning data structures and algorithms. But even when I first started and I had like several years of programming under my belt, I struggled to even get like 1600, 1700 rating, I'd say. Yes, to getting to 1700 rating was challenging without covering every topic, every common topic, you know. And then like after that, it's like you have to be fast at implementing, you have to be accurate, you have to be quick at recognizing what type of problems. So it takes time, man. All right, what am I doing? What am I doing? What's happening? So is there a chance you can make a stream like Primogen talking about what you do at work? I don't know if that's cool for me, man. I don't like everything I work on is on some super need to know type stuff. Like no way I think I'd be able to talk about my work. Maybe generally I can talk about my work, but I'm not talking like tech stacks in depth or how like stuff we're doing, you know. Works on super secret stuff. I don't know if it's super secret. I can tell you what I work on. I work on DMA, man. That's what I work on right now. So it's very, very, very busy right now. Do you like your job or is it boring? I really like my job. I like working with everyone on my team and everyone around my greater team in my org is great. I don't really have any issues with anyone. The work is interesting. I'm learning a lot every day. I've never stopped learning since I joined 2 years ago. I feel as soon as I start to get comfortable, I get put into another project that I have to learn a whole bunch of different skill sets. So I'm liking that. It keeps me on my toes. How can I do what? I don't know if you can, man. We're bulletproof. Just be ambiguous. Yeah, we got code. Just the engineering part. Yeah, I'm not sure. Super secret stuff. All right, let me rename a variable. So let me think about. So I just made my prefix sums. Like, I mean, I think maybe one day some of the stuff we're doing will become like open source or whatever. Who knows? What was I trying to do? To sum, right? So I want to. Yeah, I need a hash. Yeah, I need a hash map, unordered map that maps a number to every index that it appears at. Right? Never say it's impossible. That's how people get hacked. Man, I'm not being super serious. Zoltav in the house. Yeah, it's contest time, man. I am doing the virtual bi-weekly, but not super focused on it. I don't know if you took it this morning, man. You know, there's the bi-weekly, and it's at 9:30 a.m. I don't really wake up that early on a Saturday to take it. Do you use AWS at Google? Like SNS, SQS, do you code in C++, those kind of things? If you're, yeah, I code in C++ mostly, and it's like our main library that we offer. So I work in Core, I work in Google Core, so we make things for like all of Google to use. And our main offering is in C++, but lately we have been being adopted by almost the whole company. And the C++ offerings are not enough because not everybody uses C++. So we have to like translate our libraries into like Go and Java, which is kind of a pain for us because nobody knows Go, first of all. At least nobody in our thing. So it's like, and they're like trusting me to go write Go. I'm not a Go programmer, man. Anyways, I don't want to talk too much about that. Slept through it. Dang. You should try and do the virtuals, any contest that you miss. C++ is a gift. I know C++ and Go. Just Bax 132. What's happening? I want to get good with Go. Yeah, Go has some very different philosophies than C++. And we're like a C++ heavy team. Like everybody is like strictly C++. So when we have to do Go, it's like, dang, it's a little bit strange, you know. That's for server-side stuff, right? Yeah, we're all back-end, like all my team, we only make back-end stuff. All right. How am I gonna do this? So I feel like we gotta iterate through. Man, there's so many submits that I'm nervous. Do you use a lot of pointer stuff in your work? For sure, there's lots of pointers going around everywhere. Like casting and these advanced things. Yeah, sometimes you gotta cast things. Like, especially if you have, I guess, I don't even remember the names. I'm not the guy to talk about these technical things, man, because I don't know the official names for things. I forget, and I just yeah, sometimes I have to downcast when it's like inherited types and whatnot. You know, otherwise you get weird errors. We do templated programming stuff like templates and whatnot. I learned that here. I never knew anything about templates until I got here. So we do a lot of that junk. I try not to get too fancy with my code though, because, you know, I try and be as simple as possible. But we try and be very general with our code. Like we want it to be as modular and as reusable as possible in the future, you know. What language? Yeah, C++ basically. I assume Asia C Mac, what's happening? How are you doing? I would assume in G they have all their own libraries and namespaces. The onboarding must be crazy. Yeah, they say it's one of the more complicated onboardings out there at tech companies. They used to give you a year to fully onboard, but I don't think people get a year anymore, man. I think they got like 3 months. Realistically, meta programming, how do you even say that word? Variadic templates. Yeah, I actually do this junk, Icy Black Deep, kind of. 3 months. Yeah, that would be my estimate. Like if you're still joking around 3 months in, I think these days maybe some eyebrows are gonna get raised just because everything is about layoffs and picking up speed and all that stuff. Do you do architecture stuff, system design? So for every feature that we have to do at work, we have to basically write the design out. We have to write a design doc explaining what we're gonna do, how we're gonna do it, why we're gonna do it, and alternative ideas that we've considered. Why did we choose this proposed idea over these alternates? And then we have to send it to like all the relevant stakeholders or relevant people who know about the thing, and then the tech lead has to sign off, and then there's like weeks and weeks of back and forth between like, why are we doing it this way? Why shouldn't we call it this name instead of that name? That name sounds whack. Let's change it to this name. And then somebody coming back, no, that name sucks too. Let's change it this name. And then it's a lot of stuff like that, man. Do you participate in other websites, also like Codeforces or CodeChef? For now, I'm only doing LeetCode. In the past, I've done a little bit of @Coder, but not too much @Coder. Geez, like big governments, a lot of back and forth and nothing ever gets done. I don't know. I mean, lately it's been kind of like not as crazy with that stuff. Like we've just been trying to ship stuff, you know. About 14 sheep. Thank you very much for the follow. Does all that system design discussion happen in Google Meet in a meeting? So the discussions could happen on a Google Doc. Like that's where I think they really want us to write documents more than anything, because it's a lot more scalable. Like if somebody wants to get caught up and they weren't in the meeting, like that means somebody's gonna have to meet them again and catch them up. So we try and capture everything in written communication, like all the important bits. And yeah, so most of the discussions I'd say happens on paper, but maybe initially it would happen on a whiteboard or in a Google Meet or something. You work at Fang? Yeah, I work at Google. I'm gonna have to lower this volume because I'm listening more to you than working on this LeetCode problem. Spoop day. I'm sorry, I'm just rambling nonsense now. I should be taking this contest, but we got a contest coming up, man. I gotta save the brain juice. Do newcomers have a lot of problems in the pull request approvals? Do they get nitpicked too much? Change revenue? Yeah, I'd say newcomers, it's kind of like newcomers get hazed. I'd say like your first things for sure. There's gonna be so much nitpicking going on, but that's because newcomers aren't used to the style, like the styling guide and what we do. And even per team it's different, like the style they choose. Some teams really care about like certain things, some teams don't really care about other things, you know. Are you a big talker in meetings, or you're the strong silent type? Man, I'm not strong silent nothing. I'm not a big talker. I'm a big joker in meetings, man. I don't I don't usually say anything too important and too serious. But I give updates on what I do, but I'm not knowledgeable enough to be calling out people like, oh, that's wrong. Why are you doing it that way or something, you know? So yeah, man, should I just stop this contest and just chill? Because we got the real contest coming up real soon, man. It's coming up in 35 minutes. 35 minutes. Just chill. Yeah, so I can answer general questions like this. So I'm an L3, keep that in mind. That is the lowest rank at the company. That is basically junior engineer. But I've been an L3 for 2 years now, so maybe I'm closer to L4 than to L3 at this point. At least I think so. Is it legal to solve contest problems in live stream? It is illegal, man. But for when I do the contest, this is legal because I'm not showing my screen. You know what I'm saying? So don't you worry. I'm not going to jail, man. Highest ranking in our hearts. Asia C Mac. Thank you for such kind words. Let's do Q3. Man, it's so close to contest and I've just been talking nonsense, man. I don't think I have time to do Q3. But I think my idea would work if I could implement it correctly. But seeing 42,000 submissions tell me that this was a tricky problem to implement correctly. Is there a way to practice contests with LeetCode without affecting your score? Yeah, you can do the virtual contests, which is what I was doing right there. So you can click on any past contest and take it virtually. Maybe we'll meet on the scoreboard. Maybe not. Brett, what's happening? Code was pretty short. Oh, for good subarray. I feel like I can do it, man. I feel like oh wait, the absolute difference between I and J is K. Maybe that I don't know how to deal with that part. Maybe that, but yeah, for the most part, I really feel it's some prefix sums and like two sum. Yeah, so let me explain my idea. My idea is to get the prefix sums of the thing, and then also like a 2-pointer where I remember every index, every occurrence of a value and all the indices it appears at. So while I'm iterating through, I'm looking for a certain target with the K, and then I'm checking to see if that value is, excuse me, if that value is in there, at what indices, and then it's mapped to my things, and then I just iterate through all the occurrences, and I take the prefix sum and I remember the biggest answer. What if the array is all the same value? Yeah, maybe that would be like n squared then, huh? Alright, so that would have timed out. That would have timed out is what you're saying. So, alright, let me think a little bit more on that. If the whole thing is the same value, oh, and K equals 0, or K equal 1, K equal 1 and it alternates 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Yeah, how would I do that? I'm not too sure. So then like my index map would be kind of, let me think if I can see something I can improve upon. So I'd be like 1 appears at 0 3 5. I'm wondering if 1, I think that's wrong. Then each two will care about all preceding ones, right? So maybe, what does that mean for us? So I guess, I don't know, man. Yeah, I gotta think about that. I guess I never got that far into the problem. Do you care about all preceding ones? Not necessarily, because, but with the negatives, I think the negatives kind of make it interesting. I mean, if it was only positive numbers, then we only care about like the earliest one. But since it has negative things in there, what does that mean? I don't know yet. Can you send the link for sure? You only care about the one with the smallest prefix sum. Let me think about that, Brett. The smallest prefix sum. I'm not sure what you mean. You only care about the one with the smallest prefix sum, like the prefix sum at the index that the one appears at, is what you're saying? So, alright, so this prefix sum would be like 0, 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 9, I guess. Can you explain the positive case? Yeah, so if, you mean like if all the numbers were only positive, then the earliest would always be, the earliest occurrence of that number would always be greater than or equal to later occurrences of that number. That's kind of what I meant by, so like the one that appears at index 0 will always be greater than or equal to the you know, the other ones, because if all the numbers, because you are subtracting its prefix sum. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So I was saying, yeah, I think that's what I was saying in some other weird ways. Q Ultimus, gonna head out and get some food before the contest. That is a great idea, Q. If you're hungry, you should eat before the contest, man. So, oh yeah, so the first in, I see, all right, I see what you're saying, Brett. We only care about the one with the smallest prefix sum. So, man, how are we gonna, that means, I don't think I'd have ever thought about that or that way. So that means maybe instead of, maybe I need another map here to map, or not a map, yeah, a map. That's gonna map each value to like, do I need the index? Do I care about the index, or do I actually just care about the running sum at that index? Maybe I don't, yeah. Alright. Alright. Oops. Let me try some things. So... Blackhorn AC, thank you very much for the follow. Hold on. I don't know how to do this part yet. Just Bax132, thank you very much for the follow. So I'm trying to map this to the minimum value it's seen, but alright, maybe I gotta do some weird things like so if it's not in there, we set it to the current sum, otherwise we remember the minimum. And then I don't even know, do we need the prefix something in that case? Alright, so now I guess it's like, I'm just gonna iterate. No, wait, should I just do it as like what's my target? My target is nums, my target is x minus k. Hold on, let me see. We got 24 minutes before the contest. So this is k is 3, so if we're at like 5, then that's 5 minus 3 or 5 plus 3. Those are potential targets, right? So that means it's either 8 or 2 we're looking for right there. So that means x minus k or something. And then if we find that target in the thing, then we got the current sum. This might be off by 1 also. So that means, before I add it, do I put it like that? Can I just check, like, no, I have to be like, if index map what am I looking? Oh, it's a long, jeez. That means hold on. This works since k is not equal to 0. Oh, right. Well, I'm not sure why yet, but I'll think about that in a bit. So we want the max, right? Subarray sum, maybe. And now let's do the same thing for the minus target, I think. You don't need the prefix sum. Right, I was just thinking that. I'm not even really using it anywhere. So you're saying I can just delete that. I don't know if this code is good though. Subarray sum. And it answers something. Oh, right. Because negative. Yeah, I see why. All right, let's see. Is it gonna compile 1111 negative 6? No. Oh, snaps. I forgot to check. If there are no things, we should return 0. Oh, that should be what? How do you do long min? Is that a thing? Oh, thank you, Brett, for walking me through that. So I think initially my ideas were okay, but not good enough. But for sure, these ideas are built upon those ideas. And I'm not sure if I would have connected the ways to optimize it, but maybe not. But I understand exactly what you're saying, Brett. I liked how you walked me through that. about like the positive numbers only and what that means. You had that without chat joking around? I don't know, man. Sometimes I feel like I only use the joking around with chat as an excuse because, like, even if there was nobody interrupting me, I don't know. Sometimes it's tough to think about these things. I think even with chat joking around, I'm still kind of background processing the problem. So, what is that, man? Do I have to type all that out, Icy Black Deep? What's the difference? Is it the same thing? Or are you saying like if I don't remember the little thing right here, I can always remember that long thing? Anyways, could I have gotten Q4? Let me just read Q4. Does G let you use macros? I haven't used them. But maybe you can. I don't use them though. What is your best result in contest? I think maybe like top 5% in a contest. Maybe like maybe around like 900 out of 20,000 or something. Yeah, that's about top 5%. Let's see. Numeric limits is C++ instead of a define. I don't really know what you mean, but yeah, or you mean like if I don't have that long thing, L long min or whatever. All right, let's see. Contest time 16 minutes. Man, I got slayed up the last week's contest. They rescored it. And my Q3 didn't work, so that sucks, you know. For the weekly contest, 382. So instead of getting 3 out of 4, I got like 2 out of 4. Q4 is the same as Q2, but you gotta do it in n squared. Oh, I did mine n cubed. But I only did it n cubed because it allowed me to, you know. I think I could... How would I do this n squared? I would probably, instead of iterating through the third time, I would probably try and keep some type of cache, but I don't know how I would cache that to remember like which points. So I was actually, when I was doing Q2, I was trying to think of like how could we do it n squared, but nothing was super obvious to me except some type of, we need to remember the points somehow easily. Let me pull it up. Man, a lot of people solve this one. Man, is everyone just getting really good at LeetCode or something? What do y'all think? Is the world getting better at LeetCode? Is everyone cheating? Or is everyone like, cheating means using ChatGPT or sending answers to each other or that type of stuff? Or is it like, you know, like, man, I remember Q4s never used to have this many people solving them all the time so easily. They're getting better at using Telegram channels. So you think there's a lot more cheating going on than a few years ago? None were getting old. Yeah, maybe that's also true. But you know, I feel like I'm not doing nearly as well as I used to. They all have the same C++ code towards the end. Yeah, I noticed like I do really well when I just give up. Like I'm like, all right, I solved Q1, Q2, maybe Q3, and I check my rank and like, oh yeah, only like 2 people solve Q4 or something, and maybe like 1,000 people solve Q3. And then as time goes on towards the end, in the last 30 minutes, it's like, man, 6,000 people just solve Q3, and like 2,000 more people just solve Q4. You gotta hide that stats div. Maybe. I do determine like how much effort I should put. I think contests are just too relaxed outside of work, and I think contests are just to relax outside of work and do what you love. Well, I love to compete, man, but I don't like to compete if everybody's gonna be, not competing fairly. So I suppose it doesn't really matter that much if I can just always solve like 3 or 4 problems. If I can just work on like my personal times or something, and not worry about what other people solved it in. What's happening, long ass numbers? How are you doing? Don't you think there's a cap in how many hard questions one can ask, given we go through infinite competitions without repeating or having similar questions? Yeah, I think there's a cap, but it doesn't mean that everyone is gonna know exactly, oh yeah, that's just like this question. I think everyone also has a cap, like how many problems they can remember how to do, maybe. And if you win, it means more if you win and they cheat. Bet sim. The betting. We gotta do that. I forgot. 2Cyclone. How you doing? So people overall get better over time, I think. Yeah, so that's what I was trying to ask. Do you think people are getting that good? Or is it because the cheating has gotten that much more? That was the question, I think. I mean, for sure, I'd say 100% for sure, people are getting better overall, because 10 years ago or 7 years ago, like trapping rainwater was like a really hard problem, but these days everybody can do it. And I think, just like some basic sliding window problems that most people can do today, they might not have been able to do 7 years ago. So overall, I think people are getting better, but I think there's a lot of cheating going on. Anyways, let's do the bet right now. We only got 10 minutes. So I'm about to take this contest. We're gonna bet on not Simon's rating. Does it go up or does it go down? I'll give you all 10 minutes to decide. I also feel like the contests are a little bit harder, man. Which accounts, man? I only try to take on one account. Sometimes I mess up and I take it in the wrong window, though. All right, place your bets. Let me show you the accounts. Not Simon. 1925. What a fall from glory, man. I've dropped over 100 points from my all-time high. I'm about to lose the night badge. It's about to get really bad up in here. Just been seriously downhill since July 15th. Ever since I moved to New York, man. I don't know if there's something in the water. Maybe it's the time zone. Maybe it's like I'm taking these contests a lot later at night. Maybe it's just, I don't know, man. Maybe it's just I'm actually getting worse. Locked in as a giga hater. I think that's the safe bet considering my last 10 contests, you know. Just hedging. Frosty Woe, thank you for the nice words, man. If you do well, I'll be happy. Thank you, BetSim. That's nice to hear, you know. The badge goes away. Yeah, I think if you fall below the night badge thing, you lose it. 9:30 p.m. sucks. I'm already falling asleep, man. You go to sleep that early? 9:30? You gotta do some jumping jacks, do some push-ups, man. Get pumped. Man, do you think that works? What, like, maybe if you get your blood flowing, then the brain gets more blood for its thinking, and you can like come up with nicer ideas. Should I try? I'm not trying it, but maybe y'all should try it, man. 7:22. Yeah, we got 8 minutes before the contest, and we got BetSimp saying I'm not gonna do great. Try what? Try doing some push-ups and jumping jacks before the contest to see if getting all that blood flowing will result in greater IQ, you know? Like for the contest. Or will it be bad because your blood is pumping into your muscles, like your other muscles instead of your brain, so maybe it's like taken away from your IQ. I don't know. This will be my first contest in LeetCode. Oh, how exciting, man. I'm pumped. So, alright, we gotta get ready for contest mode. What do I have to do? Roller Blader, what's happening? Exercise increases IQ 100%. Is that so? Man, I gotta start doing push-ups before every contest. So this whole time, I finished one problem. Nice. Is it because I'm talking too much nonsense? It's real, so I got cookies and tea. Cookies and tea? What kind of cookies? Mad Flash 19. Thank you very much for your bet, man. How are you doing? Clistar, 10,000 points. Alright, we got 6 minutes. 6 minutes left. Here is Not Simon's profile. Last contest, terrible. One of the worst finishes ever. I'd say, yeah. Probably, yeah, the worst finish on this contest was last week. Q4 in that virtual contest was really nice, as in seems not too hard. Yeah, maybe I'll try it on Monday, Brett. We'll see. Oatmeal cookies. All right, let me get the thing switched up. How are we gonna do this? Let me go to the contest page. Good Monday problem. Yeah. All right, we got. Let me set this timer. How do I set my timer, man? How many? 4 240. Let me see. All right, there is the timer, man. At 90 minutes, that's when the contest starts. I guess we can chill until then. Few minutes. It's Sideways Simon. Yeah, it is Sideways Simon. What's happened? Lemnian, how you doing? I need a new desk. This one's getting old, plus it's not that big. Yeah, new desk is nice. When I attained this power, I started doing this maybe like last month. Alright, let me make sure I register for the contest. Last time I forgot to do that and I lost like a minute. Simon driving mode. I think Dr. Disrespect has that scene where he's like driving from the side and he has like the green screen up. Should I do something like that for the contest? Now we know you're a real boy with a room and everything. What? You thought I was just an avatar? Hold up. I gotta register. Make sure I'm on the right account. Alright, I'm not going to be paying attention to chat once the contest starts. Oh, Q Ultimus, you're back, man. Place your bets if you want to bet. There's a bet going on. And there's big money to be won or lost. 2 Cyclone. Good luck. Alright. How much more time? 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Root Felon, thank you. Alright, good luck everybody. It's contest time. Weekly contest. It's what we've all been practicing for. It's so exciting. Every week I get pumped to take the contest. Asia C Mac, thank you, thank you. Hopefully I don't bomb it, man. Skip Pharaoh, good luck to you. Also, good luck to everybody. It's party time. It's time to get jiggy. 1 minute. 1 minute, everybody. Tomo Mami. Have a good contest. Just backs. May the rating be in your favor. Alright. I'm going to be hiding chat once it starts. Roses are red, violets are blue, unexpected, parenthesis or open bracket on line 32. Nice poem. Alright, no talking about any techniques or any hints or solutions in the chat. Otherwise, I'm gonna ban your ass. Good luck, have fun. 10 seconds, 10 seconds to go. Here we go. It's party time. easy work. Man, I'm about to send Q2. I don't know if it's right or wrong, but here it goes. It worked. Shit. just got Q4. I'm working on Q3 right now, man. Man, I can do Q3, but I'm having implementation issues. If I finish this Q3, it'll be the first contest I did all four, like, in a long time. And I know I can do Q3, man. Yeah. No comment, Chris. Are you done? Are you finished the whole contest? Oh, not reading chat? I'll try and not look. Man, 33 minutes left. I still can't solve Q3, man. But I know I can. But I just can't figure out how to implement it properly. Chat GPT. So much time left. Yeah, I think I'm running out of brain juice though. And I did 1, 2, 4. So it's like, even if I get 3, I feel it's unlikely that it will make my ranking a lot higher. That might not be enough. What do you mean, might not be enough? I mean, like, you want to go? Yeah, I should go all the way. So you're saying I should be able to do it. Like, I see what's happening, but it's kind of weird for me. Maybe I don't want to talk about it too much, but. I'm not gonna lie, man. Take the full 90 minutes. Yeah, that's when I was like in interview prep mode. Like, I think I used to do the full 90 minutes. These days, I don't know. Google earnings were poop. Were they? I suppose that's what the market said. Hate how they said 30,000 layoffs in 2024. No joking around. All right, no Connor Chris says I gotta focus on Q3. All right, let me hide chat. And jeez, it's a tough coach out here, man. I think I don't fully understand Q3. One part about the thing. Maybe I should reread the problem. 19 minutes left. I can't get my thoughts together very good. coded up my junk. For Q3, just fixing errors. Hopefully it's working. I don't know yet. Got lots of coding errors here. Man, time is ticking. 13 minutes and I gotta pee. Oh lordy. Be right back. I gotta pee. Snaps. Uh-oh. "11 minutes. Not working. I don't know if I got it in me to fix this code. My code ain't working. 8 minutes left. Can I get it? Minutes. I have a silly bug in my code, man. I know it. What? 5 minutes. Should I just give up? It doesn't even matter if I solve it at this point, man. What the hell is going on with my code, man? Something funky is happening. Four minutes. Oh, I finally fixed my bug, but I don't think there's time to fix my answer. Oh man. Oh, I see my bug. I see my bug. Dang it. 3 minutes left. Can I fix it in time? Oh no. Nah. It's too late, man. 3 minutes to, oh, is it too late? I think I'm about to send it, man. I gotta take out these print statements. Alright, I'm gonna submit, see what happens. Just in time, man. 3 minutes to the contest ends, and I just hit that shot. Oh yeah. Alright, I guess I'm done with the contest, so let me get back into regular type of party. Alright, let me make sure I don't have any contest solutions up on my screen when I switch back. All 4? Yeah, I did all 4. I'm not gonna lie, I did something kind of jank for Q4, but I want to talk about that a little bit, I guess, in a bit. Alright, here we go. No condom Chris. Let me see. This is the first time I've done all 4 in a long time, maybe over a year or something. And man, I finished within 2 minutes, with like 2 minutes left for the contest. I knew I could do Q3 the whole time, man, but I just couldn't gather my thoughts. It really took me some time to concentrate on that one. Asia C. Mac, thank you. I think this is probably the second time. You should post and discuss? Nah, man. Oh, should I just post like first time 4 out of 4? Yeah, I should, but I don't have enough time to think of something clever to post. So you're doing the post contest review? Man, we'll see. Next time. I don't know if I want all that heat on my stream right now. I'm just trying to chill. I don't think you have to say any explanations. Yeah, hold on. How much time until the contest is finished? Is it over? Alright, it's officially over, man. Let's talk about what was my Q4 jank. Man, exactly what I trained today. I don't know if y'all were here earlier, but whoever was here, I had a dang bug in the daily problem where I took the substring and I kept getting like out of memory errors. I got this same dang problem in Q4 in C++ using the substring, and it's like, why the hell does this substring cause out of memory, man? It's something weird going on with C++, I don't know. So I just translated my dang code into Python and it passed, you know. You had the memory issue. I just used Python for Q4, man. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm gonna show you what's up, I guess. Let me see. You didn't use hash or KMP? No. Brett, Team Python. I didn't use hash or KMP. I just checked substrings. Let me try and find. I wish I could pull up my junk. I guess I could just log out and log in to the other. But then I'm like confirming I am not Simon. But who cares these days, man? Cat's out the bag. Hopefully my password is the same. Alright, we're cool. So, go Python. If I want to solve that minimum substring problem, yeah? So, alright, where's the contest at? Q1, Q2, Q3, look at that, man. First time, clean sweep for me. I had one bug in Q4, but it's alright, I guess. So let me, Q4, let me show you my Q2 first. My head tennis, what's happened, man? Raymond Jones, thank you very much. It feels good to get 4 problems. So this is my Q2. I basically just remember the first character and then I iterate in chunks of k, like incrementing my I by k every time, and then I check that the current word or the current letter is equal to the first letter, and I just check if the substrings are the same. Then that's the answer, right? But whenever, I don't know, maybe somebody who knows C++ here can explain, why does this not work? Like, when I try this on Q4, I get memory limit exceeded, and something to do with like the substrings are returning a copy, but it's like it hangs on to that copy. It doesn't destroy the copy once it goes out of scope, and it just exceeds the memory. And I was trying to do some research for like why that happens, and apparently maybe like as long as word still lives, then the substring dies. I mean, the substring still lives. I don't know. Research equal cheating? No, I was just trying to like Google substring not destroying copy, some things like that, and I just couldn't find a real answer. So I just translated my junk into Python, man, and then it worked. It worked in Python. So it's like the same exact code, except Python just doesn't hang on to these copies for some reason, but in C++ it hangs on to those copies. Garbage collection for the win. I really don't know why that happened. I'm thinking now, maybe I can make a copy of the word each iteration and then do the substring on the copy, so at least it goes out of scope. Maybe the copy and all of its substrings will get destroyed. Or let me try that right now, man. Let me see if that works. Because, all right, let's try it. So can do that, and then let me see. Probably not. Memory limit exceeds. So I'm stumped here, and I guess if we had access to like later versions of C++, we could use string view, is what I was reading, and I use string view all the time at work. But you can get like a substring with string view that doesn't create copies of that substring. But I think in LeetCode they're using some other older version of C++ that doesn't have string views. Anyways, that is my experience with this contest. Should I talk about any of the solutions that I did? I guess my Q2 and Q3 were basically the same. The ants one was just like anytime it touches 0. Anytime it touches 0, just increment the answer. MLK Dev, thank you very much for the follow. That's an n-square algo, even in Python, so it shouldn't pass. Yeah, maybe the test cases are bad, man. Maybe my junk isn't actually gonna work once they regrade the contest. Man, if they regrade this contest, I gotta make some angry comments or something, because it's like every single contest they're just gonna regrade all the time. Q1, Q2, Q4 is solved. Can you show Q3? Yeah, I can show my Q3. They regrade contests? Yeah, sometimes they add like new test case. It's good you did Q3. Regrade insurance. Yeah, but my Q3 was so slow, man. Like, my solve time was slow, unfortunately. So for my Q3, it was so much code. I was trying all types of different junk at first, but in the end I just had regions. So I had like a region ID that I'd give to each region, and I'd map it to like the sum of its 9 values in there. And then I had another 3D array that maps every single cell to all the regions that it belongs to. And then I just iterated through every single cell, like up to rows -2, like up to the third to last, so it doesn't go out of bounds. And then I checked, is it a region? If it's a region, then I like did all the calculations for that region. So I added all those cells to the region ID, and then I added all the regions to each cell, basically. And then what did I do? I just iterated. I made a new answer of the image, iterated through the original rows and columns, and then I checked how many regions this current cell mapped to, and I found out the average of those regions that it maps to. And if it didn't map to any region, I just used the original value, but if it maps to at least one region, I did the math to find the average of all the regions it maps to. So that was my Q3. It took, like, I don't think it was a difficult problem, but it was just a lot of things to think about, like how to structure it. I think this was an implementation problem for me. Is that brute force? I guess it's kind of brute force-ish. So, but I'd say, all right, let me try and analyze this time complexity. CList has instant, does it? Thanks, Q Ultimus. It feels okay to get 4 out of 4. So, all right, let me analyze time complexity. So I iterate through each thing. Yeah, I think this is like n by m, O n m. Even though maybe I do each region like a couple times, but there's only 9 cells in the region. If the regions were variable size, depending on how big, like if it could say the regions could be up to n by m or something, then maybe this wouldn't pass. But since the regions were locked down to like only 9 cells each region, then it's still OMN. So that's why I coded it like this, because I was pretty sure that should pass, 9NM or something. Yeah, Pixel Pusher, welcome to the party. This was my reasoning for going with it, because it might have been close to a time limit exceeded, but I think it was worth the shot. There was no other way to solve this one. I don't know. I'm not sure, man. Why the 4? Wait, yeah. Why did I do it with the 4? I don't know. But it's ON once and then ON again here, or ONM. So this one is like oh wait, this one is 09. This is 9. Is region adds 9 things, and then the add thing is like 9. So it's actually like 18 NM and then NM. So it's like 36 NM, which N and M is 500. So 500 times 500 times 36. Oh, it's dicey, but it kind of works, man. Is it 36? No. Yeah. 18. Either way, man. It passed. That's all I'm saying. So, that's that. Let me see. Do I have a final? Still counts? Yeah, thankfully. I don't know if my ranking is gonna go up or down after like it figures out my final spot. I guess I could just search for the finish time. Let's see. But not bad for me, I guess. Not a terrible finish. Oh look, maybe I'm going in the top 1K, man. Maybe. Oh, look at that. But I don't know if this list has... What was the intuition for Q4? People saying my Q4 shouldn't have passed. So I use the same exact code from my Q2, man. I'm not gonna lie. I use the same thing except I rewrote it in Python. So this... And then the Python just worked. So I don't know, actually, why this works. Maybe because Python has some tricks under the hood. Maybe they'll TLE after the contest. Yeah, maybe. That wouldn't be a good look for them, though, man. Because they just need to figure out their test cases before they publish these contests, I think. Oh, so I was thinking about the hash KMP or whatever, but I was like, man, I don't even remember how to do those things, so I'm just gonna YOLO it with my Q2 solution. I don't know why it worked, but maybe the test cases are just extra weak. So you just copy pasta templates. That's something that I haven't been doing for contests. Like, I don't really have any templates that I copy and paste, except for string split in C++. Everything else, I just kind of code all the time. I always procrastinate studying the string algorithms. I got lucky today, but probably not next time. Yeah, I should be knowing like KMP or whatever people are saying for Q4, because it was basically just asking like prefix needs the suffix that matches the prefix or something like that, you know. Z function is easy. Yeah, I don't even know what Z function is. You don't need to know KMP or Z function or anything else. Hashing does all of them. Hashing. How do you hash a thing? I guess I should... That's a Monday topic or something, man. The intended solution is to replace your substring check with a hash check. It's not hard to learn. Like 10 minutes. So, alright, is it because they're all lowercase or something? Can you like... Is it just like you find 26 prime numbers and then you do something with those prime numbers to hash it? Like, I guess you just multiply... I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyways, maybe I'll look into it. Basically for A, B, C, D, C-list ranking is up. You can look up polynomial hashing. Alright, I'll try and remember that. I think I've learned this sometime. Wait. P's a prime. So A, B, C, D. Right, so you just multiply each thing and add them together by different primes. Right. I think I get this idea somewhat, but definitely not the whole picture there. I'm gonna have to look it up on Monday or something. Then when it gets big, you mod. Yeah, I was thinking that's why they always do the prime number modding or something. All right, I gotta add that into my arsenal this year. This month, maybe. It's like if there are only 10 letters in the alphabet, you could turn every word into a number by just having every 10th place be the value of each char in the word. So you do that both with 26, right? Hashing, segtree, bitmask, DP. You need those 3 moves. I have bitmask, DP. Like, I know it a little bit, but not enough to confidently implement. Segtree, absolutely no idea. Hashing, I think I can learn it because I understand some basics about hashing. Smart Coder, thank you for the link. The Segtree called copy a template. Man, do you all just use templates, man? Like for Union Fine and all that junk is templates? Man, how come they don't have my Q3 up here? Penalty 38. What is this? Ain't accurate, man. No one writes their own seg tree. You gotta make your own once and never again. Alright, I gotta remember that, man. Probably not accurate. Unless they already regraded the contest. Anyways, man. I'll probably choose the bet. Is this up? No, this ain't up. Probably choose a bet after. Have a seg tree if you want to borrow. I ain't ready for a seg tree yet, man. One of these days I'll try and learn it. So I guess that's it. That's it for the dang weekly LeetCode junk. I think my rating might be going up based on this performance. And I guess we won't ever know if they regrade Q4. Should we check out the discussion, see what people are saying? I have a neat suffix array I can trade for an... What are you talking about? Equivalently neat heavy light? JCast19, what's happening? I got all 4, but I don't think I was meant to get all 4. Worst contest ever. Q4 horribly inefficient solution accepted. Yeah. Let's see. So I guess it's gonna get regraded, man. Or something. Or maybe it only works in Python, you know? What do y'all think? I got 3, didn't get the last solution, didn't even see how to solve it. Q3 took me forever to implement. Yeah, my Q3 took me almost an hour to implement, man, because I was scared. I was like, man, I don't feel like to do this. And to like get myself worked up to finish it, you know? Anyways, I gotta go. I gotta play Pal World, man. I've been playing Pal World. Implementation was elegant. I don't know about elegant, man. I can... I wouldn't call it elegant. But it was something. I can... How do I... How do I see the submission? It was a lot to type, man. Predictor is up. You should post it. Man, I should post things, but I'm just lazy. One day I'm gonna stop being lazy, but not today. Power versus Enshrouded. I haven't played Enshrouded yet. I was gonna do some. Oh, ratings. Ratings are up. Is it? Alright, here we go. So, according to this, I'll get a plus 30. So I guess that means we're going uptown. Let me choose that and then I'm out of here. Easy money. But I don't think it's for real. I think they might regrade Q4. But we only can work on the ratings prediction. There you go. Lost money. Let me see. Dang. Q's making some money. Clistar, No Column Chris, Tomo, Mammy, Jonius, Frosty Woe, Just Backs, Asia C, Mac, $100. Nice. Alpha 2, Ingest Dell. Thank you very much. Oh, yeah. Alright, I gotta go, man. Thank you everyone for tuning in tonight. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. And oh snap, my bad, I've been ignoring all you YouTube people out there. But what's happened, YouTubers? What's my rating? My rating is, I don't even know when she sent that message, but my rating is like that now. Man, you guys are probably from Twitch though, and I recognize some of these names. Anyways, let's find somebody to raid. Anybody doing LeetCode? No. I guess. Say what? Pat's Hello World? Who's that? Oh, LeetCode grinds. Alright, here we go. Pat's Hello World. It's we're coming for him. But he's not doing LeetCode. But ATA72, thank you very much for the follow. Alright everybody, we're about to raid this person. Hopefully they're not about to end stream, because that would not be cool. Let me follow them right now. I don't think YouTube has any streaming discovery. Most of the live views come from YouTube subscribers. I see. So I gotta make like real YouTube videos soon. But I'll be going to Zurich next week sometime, and I'm planning to try and make some, like, at least my first YouTube videos out there. We'll see how that goes. I don't mean I'll be uploading them there. But anyways, JCast19, MadFlash19, The Real Raymond Jones, Adios Amigos, Q Ultimus, No Condom Chris, Tomo, Mammy, Asia, C, Mac. Have a good night. Demons. And Glump1, good night. Spoopty, see you later. Smart Coder, have a good night. And everybody else, Just Backs 132, see you later. Skip Pharaoh, thank you for tuning in. Adios, have a good night. And if anyone wants to play Pal World, you know where to find me.